Alrighty, so basically the plan is for today, hopefully I'll get this manifold fully off, and maybe I can start the valves and some different things. But yesterday I got these two. I think I got all the bolts. Let me just go double check it. 2, 4, 6. I think I got all of them. I just need to go now, and there's one on the bottom over here that's kind of hard to get to, but I'm gonna have to get to it somehow. So I'm gonna have to get some weird extension or something to get to the one way back here. And I can try from the bottom, but I don't know. We're gonna try from the top for now. Bottom might be easier, but we'll find out soon enough. So I need to get some sort of thing that can, do that and whatnot. But I'm gonna just try with my extension here first. And then we'll see if I can, okay. So, I'm gonna get down here. I'm gonna have to get a shorter extension. I'm not sure what I'm gonna need to get to that, but we'll see. Hopefully, yeah, I might have to go underneath to get to it, but I think we got everything besides that. I think that's the only one holding it on. There's, down under this manifold, there's these little, like, hatch thingies with wing nuts. You just open those up, and then the valves are exposed. So then we get to those, and then once we get to those, we'll hopefully get the valves out. And I ordered valves and a couple of other things. When was that? Last night. So we have everything on its way eventually sometime. I think that all that's going to get here Thursday, so then we can start putting in the pistons back on Thursday. But for now, we got to figure out how to get that one bolt off, which I think I'm going to probably have to go from the bottom. But I'm just going to double check I got all these ones from the top before I spend any effort getting down there. It's got this one, these, and then there's one other one down here. I got that one, and then these two, and I got that one. Yep. So I think it should be just that one in the back, but we'll see. I don't know how I'm gonna get to that one in the back. What is it, 9/16, whatever that is. I could try with. What is this like? Maybe. Not quite. Nope. So I think I'm gonna have to go from the bottom. But I don't know. Well, I'll have to go to the bottom and get that too. But for now, I'm gonna just see if I can even get this wrench on from up top, and if it will even fit. If I did go from the bottom. Maybe. Probably not. Well, I don't know what we're gonna do then. Get this out of the way. Okay, come on. Stay out of the way, please. Oh, or not. We'll just put that all over the engine. Coolant everywhere. I don't know. I think, yeah, I got all the ones on the top, so I think I'm gonna have to go from the bottom. Let me see if I take the extension off, if it'll get it from the bottom, or if I have to get a different extension, or shorter, or something. Because right now, make sure lefty loosey or something like that. I'm gonna have to go from the bottom. Okay, so yeah. Well, I guess we'll go to the bottom now, because, and then I guess I can take the light with me. But that bolt there on the very back of the manifold is what I'm gonna have to try to get to. So, if I can get under here, which I might want to go from the front, and the oil pan, and I'll have to get all this out of the way first, actually. Okay. So, let me get on the creeper. So basically, then we'll have to get the exhaust pipe thingy off from the header. So basically this one, we're gonna put the light so you can see. This bolt up here, way up, right there, wherever my finger is. I have to get something on that to get that undone. So, I guess we can try to get to it, but it's gonna be a struggle. So how am I gonna, I have no clue. How am I gonna get to that? Can I go from, see, we wanna do this without dropping stuff on my head, preferably. We might have to get an actual wrench to get up there. I don't know what I used to get that on, but ratcheting wrench is not gonna work. So get up here, and you know, I could have taken these tools all down with me first, but didn't think of that far ahead, you know. Okay, so now we got our wrench here, and this is the whole thing. Where can I set up the phone so I don't? Okay, where can I set things so I don't like? Oh, I swear. Okay, so somehow I'm gonna have to get way up here. Hopefully I grabbed the right size. Yes, I did. Okay, so now righty-tighty, lefty-loosey, but the thing is, it needs to get on to go loosey and tighty and stuff. So, okay. Oh, maybe. I don't know. I can't tell. Oh my gosh, I'm just dropping crap all over me. You know, because the last bolt just has to be the hardest one. Oh, there we go. See how I'm kind of getting that on there? You can't see. Okay, come on now. Maybe. This is gonna be a struggle. Okay. And I'll just drop it on my face. There we go. I don't know how to get up there. That's way up there. But then I have to get these off, which is gonna also be a thing. So there's like 2 bolts up here and then 1. It's a whole thing. But right now, I'm just trying to get this one off, and then we'll probably not get it off, and then I'll go to this, and then I'll, you know, this might be easier with this out of the way, actually. What size is that? Is that 9/16 or 5/8? That is 5/8. So I might actually get this off, and then I can get to that upper bolt thingy better. So we gotta go get the right size wrench thingy. And that's a whole 5/8. Can I get it on up here? Maybe. I can try. Probably not, actually. See? Oh, I got it. Oh, that's not even that tight. Well, what's the deal there? Is that not even... I don't know. Hopefully it'll go on this way, or else this is a two-person job. If it doesn't go on this way. It might go on this way. It doesn't go on this way. Great. Okay. Oh, I guess we just gotta... How does... I don't know. How do we get that off? Because this end won't fit, and it's gonna fall straight on my face if I use this end. So, I swear this should fit, but no, it doesn't. Okay, well, is this finger tight maybe? No, it's not. What about the other side? No, it's not. Okay, well, I guess I'll just put this on the bottom one. And I will go, maybe, if it'll go on the bottom one. There we go. It's not gonna stay on there. Hold up, maybe we got it. Okay. Now we gotta get the 5/16. Whatchamacallits. This one. And we gotta go back under the car and, you know, and then we gotta struggle for 8 years and drop the wrenches on our face and do all that, and then we'll be partially there. Maybe. Can I set it there and will it stay? Probably not. Okay, can I set that there? Oh, is that better? The audio was messed up. I had it muted. What the heck? That's annoying. Now we're back. Is the audio better? Hopefully. I hope so. That happened once before. How long has that been muted? I did a whole entire stream with it muted once. I know this one hasn't been muted for the last too long, but it's been a decent amount of time that it's been muted. Cause I did like a 50-minute stream before I realized one had it muted, and then I just did this one without, or the last couple minutes with this one with it being muted. Anyway, so for people just now joining, I'm cleaning up the top of the block because I had this gasket makers all over it, and I want to make sure I get that off. Not too worried about scratching anything because it's like whatever, the head gasket will seal it, and I'll get that head gasket paint to, you know, whatever you do with. It's a whole thing. Okay. And we're just using brake clean to whatever's. And I had used this, whatever you call it, to get the grease off of everything, out of the valves and stuff. So I guess I can degrease the top of the engine. And yeah, how am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. You know, I tried to answer, like whatever, but then my audio wasn't there, so you couldn't even hear me. So now, where you should be better. And I'll have to spend some more time and get this carbon off the top of the engine, because there's carbon all around the valves. So, you know how that is. And I should probably get a light to, you know, be able to see, because there's a light up there, but it's not very bright in the engine bay. But that's just fine, you know? Anyway, if you want to see this engine fully done and running again, make sure you're subscribed. You know, why not? It's free. You know, if you like cars, why not? Oh, I gotta button it. What the heck? I like this jacket, but it's like, there we go. Anyway, so I'm getting this block mostly cleaned up. Just try to get as much of this gasket maker off as I can. And then take the brake clean. That's not the brake clean. Take the brake clean. Yeah, make sure that's all clean. Then I'll take the towel and make sure that's all clean. And there we go. There's still some areas I have to get up here, so I guess I can go ahead and get those. I just don't want to make too much of a mess, because I cleaned up all this. I guess I should probably put that by the starter so I don't get the starter all wet. Let's see here. I guess I can get this stuff now. I guess I can also work on the carbon. I'll have to get the more carb clean to really get it, but, or that's what I could do. My concoction from cleaning the pistons and the rings and the carbon from there, it worked pretty good cleaning that, so it probably would work pretty decent cleaning the head. And you can already see how much cleaner that is back there from just this. So if I get that, and I still have that concoction, I was just gonna throw it in the rocks or something. I don't know what I was gonna do with it, but you know. And I guess I can rotate the engine to move the valves and make sure those get all cleaned. So with the degreaser down here. I really got to be careful with this radiator, because it's like getting bent up when I'm doing this. But okay, I think we went around one time. We'll just go around another, just make sure we're getting that degreaser in every single part of the valves, or whatever you call it. Once the this valve lifts, then we're good. I think we're doing it twice around. All right, yeah, there we go. Okay, anyway, so I think I had my audio off when I was showing it. I'll show you again. But I'll have to clean up the side of the engine too. But there's the valves, and in those pool of purple stuff under that, it's like tar. So that's not too good. So I'll have to make sure those get all the way cleaned up, but you know, we'll see. I guess right now I can work on cleaning the side of the engine, because why not? I guess just take out the screwdriver and scrape that off for the most part. Might have to get some brake clean to get that off. Actually, I could go get the paint scraper tool to really get it off. But we'll see. And I'm glad I ordered new, because I was debating last night if I should order. It was like $11 for, well, I guess it was it was $54 for a head gasket plus the manifold gaskets and whatever. I was debating if I should order them, but I should definitely did, and I'm glad I did, because it's like an extra like $10-20 for manifold and a couple other gaskets. And this manifold gasket came completely apart, so you know, things and whatnots and stuff. But let's see, this could take a while. I guess I could speed up the process. What just dropped? I don't even know. Speed up the process by using some degreaser and letting it soak on there, and it should just peel off. Okay, letting that soak. It's basically just cardboard, so what these gaskets are. So the cardboard should just disintegrate with practically water on them. So yeah. We're getting there. Might have to go get that paint scraper tool like I said earlier. Hey, I found one fully intact gasket. Actually, it's not fully intact anymore, but one halfway intact gasket. Let me pull this off of the engine here, if it'll let me. Hey, two fully intact, or partially fully intact gaskets. So these are the gaskets, and they go on the thing. And this one's mostly intact, but it's still not in the best of shape. These are the most intact gaskets, which I'm not even going to reuse those. And if I don't even want to reuse those, I definitely don't want to reuse the bad gaskets. Because, you know, I'm just one of those things. Okay, I got to... It's going to take a while to get all this gasket stuff off. I guess scraping it off with this doesn't work too, or doesn't, yeah, I guess it works too decently enough. Okay. We're getting stuff there. This will kind of break it up a little, but I don't think I'm going to use this on all of it, so I'm going to have to go. And a screwdriver is just not really cutting it, so, well, literally not cutting it. Because there's a couple sections that, yeah, it's just kind of, that's not really working. But I don't know if I want to go get a screwdriver with the paint scraper. Do I know where the paint scraper is? I was using it like 2 days ago, so I should know where it is, but I don't. But I kind of do. Well, no, I saw it yesterday. I don't know. I guess my fingernails actually work best. You know. Yeah, there we go. My fingers work better than a screwdriver, imagine that. So this one mostly came off. But, you know, it's just, okay, I got the other half of that off, mostly. I'll have to go to O'Reilly's and get more brake clean, and carb clean. Then next stream or video or whatever, I'll be putting back in the pistons. Ugh, here we go. I'll be putting back in the pistons, hopefully, once I get those bearings. And then I'll be doing valves. And everything besides taking the valves out and doing a valve job, everything is apart to the point of as apart it'll get. Because we're down to the block, basically, with everything. So, you know, this isn't too hard to rebuild inside the car. Like my Camaro and the Saab and, you know, whatnot, definitely could not rebuild them in the car just the way the frame is, and the Saab has like a pan. It's just the way, I don't know if it would. Well, the Saab, you might be able to, but that's awfully tight to do that. But in this, there's a lot of room, and the way the frame is, it can be done. So. There's oil all over the intake passageway thingies. And I should probably go get the charger because I'm 15%. That's fine. We got 15% more to go. We're at like 20% like 5 minutes ago, but we're fine, okay? You know? Alrighty. Let's see here. Okay. Nope, I'm gonna go get the paint scraper and a charger. And then I should probably get more brake clean, but that's not a necessity right now. And then I can get brake fluid to get, actually, yeah, brake fluid's pretty acidic to some of this, so I could use brake fluid to get that off. And probably a light. A light would be good. Let me go get one of all those things. Alright, so I got two of the things. I got a light bulb, you know. Look at these things. Like, look how bright these are. For they're like $5 each at Costco. What setting do we like? Brightest one. Second brightest one. Or this one. Or that one. Or that one. Or that. I guess we'll just go with that. Okay. So for now, we're just scraping all this off. This doesn't work much better than a screwdriver, but it has more surface area, if you know what I mean. You know, make it a little easier to get it all at once. We're slowly getting things and stuff and whatnots and things. Okay. I guess since it has like a weird edge, has this sharp edge, and so that'll loosen everything up, and then I can go and peel it off. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. Well, this edge isn't. Yeah, that's working pretty good. Or as good as something will work. And I might actually have to go get a use a screwdriver and stuff to get the rest. But you know. Hey, we're only down to 14%. We're doing pretty good, okay? Yeah. We're gonna have to go get the charger, but do I care right now? Not really. Should I? Probably. Okay. Yesterday's stream went, it was like, I was streaming and then...
Hey, how was today?
It was fine.
Did you have fun?
Yeah. Anyway, I was streaming and going along, went just fine, and the thing, like, I had a decent amount of views, whatever, and then it all the way went down to like 0, and then I was like, oh, that's weird, and then I streamed for another hour, and it was all fine on my phone, but apparently it wasn't actually streaming. It had glitched out or something and stopped the stream. And then it was like, I spent like an hour and something minutes doing a 30-minute stream, you know? Efficiency. Or whatever you want to call that. So basically, I think we're still streaming just fine. Hopefully. Oh, you never know. Tomorrow, I don't know if maybe I could go work on my Camaro. Or I could work on this further. Or I could... There's a lot of things you could do, you know? But we'll make those decisions later. It's just, you know, what should we do to make this more interesting? We could, like, do, I don't know. See, there's that vacuum line I couldn't get to. It's really easy to get on without the manifold there, so I'll make sure to forget to put that on, you know, until after I get the manifold on. And then we'll get mad at myself and then have to do the vacuum line, and it'll be real not fun doing the vacuum line from the fuel pump to, you know, and it's just one of those things. My fingernail works better than this, actually. Why is that a thing? What are we? I don't even know why, what the heck. This is meant to scrape stuff, but my fingernail works better than this to scrape stuff. Why is that a thing? I don't know. That's just... got no clue. Yeah, there's also some on the head here, where the head gasket is supposed to be, on these areas here, wherever this, like right there, you can see a bunch of carbon, so the head gasket wasn't fully seating. So the head gasket might not have been completely bad, but the carbon, you know, look how much I could scrape off there, was definitely not assisting the sealing of the head gasket. Low battery, 10%. That's unfortunate. Whatever, we'll go and change that later. Actually, I said that when we were at 20%. Now we're at 10. And once we're at 5, then it gets critical. We got some time to go. I don't know, there's like some casting numbers stuff on this head that's... I don't know, I might have to also remind me later when I forget to go. And when I'm out of Riley's, I need to get that head gasket paint stuff to help the head gasket seal better. And then I need to get carb clean. And I need to get quite a lot of stuff, actually. But, we'll see. I don't know. This stuff is stubborn. Oh my goodness. Yeah, my fingernail's working better than this tool. But that's alright. Probably should go get the charger. It's at 9%. I'll be right back. Give me... Oh, it's not even right back. It's in the garage. It's just at a different plug. Give me 10 seconds. Like, count me. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 47, 8, 9, 30, 7, 12, 14, 87. There we go. We made it back. Look at us. And now, plug her on in. And this charger charges slower than the phone dies, which is something interesting, but that's all right. I mean, what else do we need to do? I need to drink water. I have not drank a lot of water today. That's okay, you know? Wonder what we're having for dinner, you know? Wonder what. I swear, I think, you know, it'd be fun to do when I have all the money in the world, if I had all the money in the world, to make, like, some of Elvis's cars, like the 60s Cadillacs, and some of those would have been real fun to have. What if I, like, recreate some of those? That'd be fun. You see the guy who took the Elvis Presley jet and he turned it into a camper and stuff? Did I watch Connor's stream? When did you stream? Because if it was from like 9 to 1, I was busy. And if it was from 1 to like 1:30, I was not busy. But if it was from 1:30 to now, I've been doing my own stream. An hour ago, I've been streaming for 2 hours, so I didn't see it, but I'll make sure to watch it later. How many views did you get on your stream, Connor? Because, I don't know, I've been streaming for 2 hours, so if you even streamed an hour ago, then you got 2 views. Pretty good. How long did you stream for? Because, I don't know. I gotta figure out how to get this stuff off without it's getting all up in my fingernails. You know? Like, it's gonna ruin the nail polish or whatever's on there. You know? Not really. Fingernails are really non-existent. They're just kind of all over the place. But why does this fingernails work better than a scraper tool? Don't ask me. You know? Let's see here. I have to get new engine mounts, because the engine mount's under the water pump, because the frame doesn't go under the car like normal whatevers. There's the engine mount is the transmission mount, and then one way up here under the water pump. So that's the engine mounts, and it's kind of weird. I don't know. I've never seen engine mounts like it, but clearly we have them on here. So it's like a weird bar. If you look up like 50s Mopar inline six engine mounts. They're like, it's like a bar that goes under the water pump. And it's a whole entire fiasco, if you ask me, but that's alright. It works decently, I think. But I think we gotta get a new piece of rubber for the engine mount because it's, I guess it doesn't move too much, but it's starting to go out. 75-year-old rubber starts to go bad after 75 years. So, you know. What is happening now? See, it's really starting to get up in there. My goodness. I could use the scraper to scrape my fingernails out. Like getting under the fingernail, that doesn't feel pleasant, but the things we do for our cars, you know what I mean? This summer, friend Connery's gonna buy a car, hopefully, and I'll be helping him with that. Either like a 90s Camaro or like a 50s Plymouth, maybe. Like there's that 54 Plymouth is still for sale. But, decent deal. But there was a couple of good Camaros for sale, 4th gen Camaros like mine. And there's a couple of good 3rd gens, like my dad's, that were for decent sale. It was like like both of them were like around 1,000, 1,500 or so. It was a 3.4 or 3.8 V6 with one of them had a the 5-speed manual, and one of them was an automatic, I think. But they were both $1,000, and they just needed head gaskets. And they ran and drove, just overheated. So, if you get something like that, that's a decent project. But he has to wait till May to get a car, unfortunately. But once May comes around, then, you know, we'll have a lot of stuff to do, because I'll be hopefully having all these cars running. I'll be working a couple days a week. I'll be posting on YouTube. I'll have road trips. I'll have all sorts of stuff. Hopefully we're going to go to Camaro Rally or Power Tour or Route 66 with one of these cars or something like that. You know, any sort of road trip like that would be kind of cool. But, we'll see. Summer's still like 3-4 months away. That's crazy though. School's going to be done in like 2.5 months. It went by pretty quick. Or it's going by pretty quick. Because what we got? It's March, a month from now, it'll be March 14th, April 14th, May 15th, and then 10 days. So we got like 3.5 months, 3-ish months till the end of school. And this summer's gonna be crazy, like I said. But you know, I'm glad this car is down, and I'm doing a lot of this work now, and I'm not doing all of this in the summer because I don't need stuff added to my summer schedule because I already got a lot of stuff to do. So I'm glad if anything like this was gonna happen, it happened now. So I can, you know, if your car's gonna be down, it's better to be down in the winter. Not that we don't drive these in the winter. We drive them a lot in the winter, actually. But I know some people, or actually a lot of people, don't drive their cars in the winter because, oh no, I'm going to get salt. It's like wash your car. If you're scared of some salt rusting out your car, then you just don't take care of your car. It's like get a salt neutralizer or water and scrubbing and a bunch of stuff on the whatevers. And take care of your car if you're scared of driving it in the winter in the salt and snow. It's like we take care of these cars, and I don't care driving them in the snow because they're like the Saab's actually a really good snow car. But people who don't drive their cars in winter are just, I don't know. Like I get it sometimes, but like at other times, it's like at least get them out there every weekend. But you know, we actually drive our cars, which is better than just sitting in a garage. What else do we got? Is that a piece of hair? No, it's a piece of hair. I could rehone these cylinders, but I don't know if I feel like doing that. Might as well. Actually, I don't know if I feel like it, because I don't want to make them even bigger. I could just do a pass, one down, one up, you know, just a real quick pass. But we'll see. I already honed out these cylinders, and you can see the whatever, what's it called, the scratching in the cylinders to help the oil move up. And what's that called? I don't even know. Anyway, so I already did that, and I don't know if I need to do it again. But if I do need to if I do it again, then you know, I don't know if I want to, because I don't want to bore them out any bigger than they are. Honing. No, that's not the word. Oh, what's it called? Yeah, well, it's called honing when you do that, but it's these scratches on the cylinder walls, like the cross hatching. That's what it is. And so I already did that, and it has decent cross hatching. It's just there's still some more I could probably get in there, but I don't know if I'll do that or not. We'll make that decision when we make the decision, you know, just kind of how it is. So yeah, this stuff is slowly coming off. We just got a big chunk of it there. We got 1, 2, there's 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9, and 9 holes or whatever for the valves. And the gasket around, we got like 3 or 4 of them that the gasket's off around them. And we still got like a couple to go to clean. So that's fine. We're getting there. And then we'll have to clean off all this gasket maker on the valve cover thingies on the side whatevers. What else do we gotta do? I don't know. I gotta decide what I want to do. Probably have to drink water. I'm starting to get a headache. You know how that is? You get distracted on your car, and then you know how that is. So I got water right over there. Might as well go get some. But at the same time, I don't want to stop doing any of this, because this is kind of, once you get started, you just want to get it done, right? You know? You know how it is? You know how that is. So, I don't know. I guess I got Doritos over there, you know? I got a lot of snacks. I brought them all out. I was like, hey, you know, if I get hungry, just grab them, but that's like 10 feet away. I don't know. We'll get there eventually. But I guess we could rotate the engine a little more to make sure those valves get cleaned. Because I want to make sure the valve, all that tar that's inside the valve stuff, gets all out of there. Like I showed earlier in the stream, that there was, I guess I could reach down there and show you again. Oh yeah, it's starting to get cleaned up, but that's the stuff that's in the valves. So it's just getting that all cleaned up and cleaned out of there. But there's just, so we have degreaser sitting there, and then we'll have to get brake cleaner and stuff and things and whatnot. And there's still some stuff I gotta do. Then once we get the valves in, hopefully on Thursday, then we'll get the new valves in. It'll probably take a couple days to get them all, because it's just gonna take a little while. Then we'll do valve jobs for all of them. And maybe, just maybe, the plunger things might work. You know, the things you stick on the valves and then you rotate to do the valve jobs. Maybe they'll actually stick this time, because before they wouldn't stick when the engine was sideways, so I had to do this with the valves. So maybe, just maybe, the plunger things might do their job and they might stick, and we might be able to use those instead of you know, and it'd be a little quicker because we can rotate those a lot quicker by, you know, doing this instead of the whatever, spinning them by hand. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see what I want, what I end up deciding. You know, there's decisions to make, and I'll make them later. Just the way it is, you know. What was I gonna get? Right, water. I should probably get water. Should I drink water? Maybe. You don't really need water. You just like probably should have it, right? Yeah, it's just like, what if, like, you know, you never know. This is going to take a while to get all this valve gasket, or the valve manifold gasket stuff off here. I guess I could help it along by scraping it off with this. But my fingernails were working pretty good too. Oh yeah, we'll just see, I got a couple of chunks off. But it's just doing that for like 8 years and getting nothing off. I guess it's working kind of. I'm using this sharp edge of the whatever to scrape it like that, and then I'm using my fingernails to fully get it off. So I guess I could soak them again in whatever that was, the degreaser to. So this gasket's basically cardboard, so soaking them in water or degreaser or whatever would help get that off, I guess. We'll see. Actually, yeah, we probably should do that. And that'll help wash away. Well, brake clean would work too. I'll get brake clean. First, soak them in this greaser stuff to help peel most of the back. And I guess, you know, get the top of the engine and all that. Then we'll let that sit for about 8 years, and then we'll start doing this. Yeah, that degreaser's getting that carbon off pretty good. Yeah. We're gonna need to get more brake clean.
Okay.
Because we only had whatever, and then just getting all that gasket off of that, and then also cleaning the cylinder or the pistons.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you needed a lot for that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go shower. I'm gonna probably take the dogs for a walk at some point. So.
Okay.
How's it going here?
That's fine.
I'm just asking.
I get that, but okay. Brake clean. We're slowly running out of it. Brake fluid might be erosive or whatever enough to get that gasket off of it. I could go soak the manifold in brake clean too to help get that off. Okay. And I guess I could drink water and, you know, remember to do that type of stuff. But, you know, I don't know. What else should we do? To take a break from cleaning gasket stuff. We could start taking the valves out, but I'm not sure if I want to do that quite yet. Just because of I kind of want to make sure I only do one at a time to keep track of them. That's what I did. It worked fine last time. That's what I probably should do, is wait till Thursday until I get the valves to do the full valve job. But I could... There's some further cleaning I could do. I could rotate the engine some more to get the valves, make sure that the degreaser gets all up in there. Because, you know, you see the valves moving. So, I think is that one. We could rotate a little more. I guess we'll rotate a little more. Okay, there we go. That's probably twice or 3 times around. And then I'll have to get more brake clean. And how's this gasket maker coming off? Yeah, that works pretty good. It's starting to come off better. Then I'll have to go over, and I guess we could clean up the manifold gasket more. I'll have to clean up the pistons and or move the pistons, because I have that on the work area where I need to put the manifold. Or we can do that another day. Procrastination and stuff. It's just a whole ordeal. This gasket maker's mostly off. They have a couple spots here, a couple back there, then these 2 up, or really front 3. I need to have more cleaning, but I don't know. My fingernails working pretty good. It's just tedious type of stuff like this, but it's got to get done, you know. Okay, so I guess, yeah, this stuff is coming off, so we got a little bit more cleaning to do, but we're like 80-ish% there done with getting this gasket off. Besides actually cleaning the manifold side, which is also going to be a task of its own, because it's just the way that it is. I need a stepping stool, I swear, because the car is lifted up right now and I can barely reach an engine bay because the car's already tall as it is, and then on top of another 1.5 feet of stands. Doesn't help much, but whatever. Oh yeah, that's breaking up pretty nice. There's a couple spots that are gonna need a screwdriver to get scraped off, but or this to get scraped off. That's working decently good-ish. Kind of, maybe, not really. Sort of, kind of, you know. Okay. Screwdrivers get most of this. Yeah, that's a big chunk. Might have to get a drill and a wire thingy, wire brush attachment to get the rest of this off. Because most of this is, the rest is just kind of basic cleanup set, but because there's still kind of a small layer of gasket stuff on some of these areas. But Other than that, we're like 85% there. You know? Slowly getting there. Slowly making progress. But we're getting there and we're making progress, so that's good. Oh, and then yeah, I'll have to get. I don't know how I want to do the valves because the keepers, I can do, and I can get the valves out from up here, but there's these keepers or whatever, and the keepers kind of keep the valve in the spring or whatever. You know how they work, hopefully. But basically, when the engine was sideways, I was able to just hold them, put them in, let go, and then let the tool out, and then it would go in. But I might have to get like zip ties or something to get that to hold them together, like real small zip ties to get them to stay in place and hold them together, and then let out the tool and then cut the zip tie or something like that. Or I'll have to hold them together with my fingers, put those in harm's way, and then let out the tool and let the spring pinch me and whatnot. But at least probably the keepers might stay in place, maybe, you know? There's always that chance that something might work, you know? So, yeah, if you guys want to see this engine, like, fully complete and getting started and all that, make sure you stick around and subscribe. You know, it's free. It's up to you, but, like and subscribe. And I know everyone says that, but if you want to see this engine, you know, first start up and since the rebuild, then subscribe and you can see that. Anyway, back to the getting the gasket maker off, you know. But there's some of the oil and stuff that was inside the manifold, or the manifold stuff. That was kind of hard to, or not wanting to come out, or not wanting to, what am I saying? Oil was leaking past the valves. I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm going insane, just so you know, if you haven't figured that out already. Which I'm sure most of you have. Oh, that's what we can do. We can scrape this carbon off of the block. Because, yeah, there we go. That's probably the reason why the valves weren't sealing or whatever, is because all this carbon around the, whatchamacallits, the valves. Is this carb clean or what is that? I don't know. You see all that carbon coming off or from around the, if it'll focus. There it is. All that carbon coming off from around the valves right on that screwdriver there. And then we can clean them. What the heck is that? I don't know. Then we can clean them up with this, and then we'll have to go get some brake clean to really clean them, but we got carb clean, or I don't know what we got right now, because we're almost out of whatever carb clean or brake clean we have, so that's just great. That's interesting. The intake valves have like a well, I guess I can use degreaser right now to degrease. And then we'll go get carb clean off the shelf, and then, you know. There we go. That's starting to, we'll let that degrease. Probably won't eat the carbon away like carb clean would, but it'll do something. It's practically just fancy water with chemicals. you know. This is a little slow, but you know, if I had the drill and the wire brush attachment, it'd be quicker, but I'd have less control, so. And it'd make a lot more noise, which, I don't know. Okay, now we want to rinse all that off with the more degreaser. And how much did we get off here? Well, I got a decent amount off. We'll need degreaser, like I said. I guess we can stuff that back there to prevent it from going down onto the bell housing and make a mess with that. Nope, not that far down, but that's fine. Well, I guess that would have worked, but okay, that's good. So now that won't go all over the bell housing and the starter and the stuff and things and whatnots. Let's rotate the engine. There we go. Now I can get this covered a little more. I have an idea. I'm gonna go get more, or no, actually, this degreaser will be just fine. I'm gonna use a slightly stronger degreaser, and then hopefully it'll, you know, this stuff, since the cap or whatever nozzles came off, I gotta do it like this. That's fine. You just gotta get the right angle to. And we'll have to go get that scrubber thingy. Okay, I'm gonna go get the scrubber thing that I dropped. And I'll have to get another towel. But luckily, we got a whole entire bucket of those. I mean, where did I drop the... Where the heck? I didn't even hear it. Oh, here it is. Okay. If anyone's still here. There we go. We got our scraper. You know, it's one of the, you know. And you can already see it turning brown. Whatever the stuff's supposed to be white, and you can see it turning brown, so you know. This stuff's working decently okay-ish, but that's good enough, right? Not as good as carb clean, but that'll be our last thing to get some of this carbon off. I guess we could close that valve. Well, no, we gotta rotate the engine again. So those valves close. There we go. And look how brown that is, or black, whatever, from some carbon. This stuff's working half-ish, good-ish, enough-ish, kind of, sort of. Hurting my hand. Ooh, you know. It's like cramping up. Oh, I know what I can do. I can get this, which is the better. I gotta get all the crap off of this, but this is a better to get a decent amount. You know, just to get some of that carbon broken up. This is working decent-ish. I guess we'll go back to the small brush. And we'll have to scrape some of this with a screwdriver. And you know, I'm not too worried about messing up this block just because of, you know, it's 50s American steel. It's pretty solid, you know. So, where's the, or the, what do you call it? This stuff. Okay. So I'll let that sit for a little bit, but I'm gonna get another towel to more further clean and get all this stuff off of here. So it's cleaned up decent compared to over here. There's more metal exposed. Softer, that's the whole engine, and there's still carbon all over, but it's better than before. You can see over here how it's still a little bit of rust spots and a couple things. Just minor rust, it's not bad rust, but yeah. This, I'll have to take a screwdriver too, probably, and carb clean. Spend more time later tonight cleaning that up. But we'll see what I end up feeling like. Is this brake clean? I kind of have enough to, gotta hold the can just right. Might have to squeeze your can to get more air out of it. And there's still a decent amount in here. Might have to cut the can open to get the rest. Yeah, we'll have to cut the can open to get the rest of that, because there's, listen to that. Trying to scam you out of some. You know, you gotta get all your money's worth out of the can. So we'll do that later, but I guess we'll wipe this down right now. take a sip of water. Okay, so I guess I can put the rest of this degreaser in the valve area to get more stuff off. But I don't know. We'll see what I feel like, you know? Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Just to get as much of this grease out of here. Make it as easy as possible to clean. I guess we can clean these cylinder walls. But, you know, just to get as much as grease as possible out of here. Then, I guess we can clean up some of this side of the engine a little more, because that gasket stuff is all over the side of the engine. And there's a puddle underneath the car of assortments of fluids. Degreaser and brake clean and oil and coolant and a lot of different stuff. You know? But just get all of that cleaned out of the whatever you call it, the valve area. And you know, what else is there to do? We saved us a lot of time, you know, not having to pull this engine to redo it again, because really just needed to do the bearing, you know, do a couple of things, but didn't necessarily need to pull the engine, because we saved ourselves from having to pull the water pump and distributor and starter and drop the transmission, and we saved ourselves from having to do the generator and having to a lot of stuff that we had this whole front area that the camera's on, the radiator, the horns, the everything. We don't have to do that since the engine's still in the car. But you know, just kind of get a bunch of degreaser in the cooling system. That's just what you really want, right? You know? It's basically water with chemicals. That's what coolant is. Water with chemicals, you know? So that's all you need to cool the car, right? Water with chemicals and coolant and stuff and things. That's a bubble. Look at that. Oh, we're making a lot of bubbles. Oh, darn, it popped. Can you make another bubble, you think? Maybe. I'm really just getting distracted, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Okay, well. Yeah, there's some marks from the head where that was kind of, the gasket, whatever. Where that was kind of rubbing up and, you know, coolant could be getting through here, or through there. But, yeah. Oh, I got a big old chunk of gasket off. That's good. Tomorrow, should I go over work on my Camaro and test stuff? Or should I work on this some more? Decisions. Decisions. It's just, that's all life is decisions. You make one, you do this, you do that. That's the whole thing, you know. Yeah, just look at all that, I mean, coming out of there. Guess I could clean up some of this. I'll have to get a rag do that. Yeah, the pistons, they were all a lot of carbon, burning oil and stuff. And the way the head is, the head sits here, like whatever. And instead of the spark plugs being in the side or on the top of the pistons, like there, the spark plugs are actually above the exhaust valve. Who would have thought? So there's spark plugs here, and spark plugs here. And then the head gasket, I forget to show you, but the head gasket's like a circle with like a kind of cut out area. So, you know, it's kind of interesting. But, yeah, I don't know. That's going to be fun to get back on. Like 80 million pounds of I don't know, it's heavy. That head is heavy. But we'll get it back on eventually. You know, sometime in the next, sometimes, you know. We'll see. So, and there's a lot of gasket stuff everywhere. Or I could text sister's boyfriend. He has an 85 Camaro. And we got it running, but the transmission lines weren't hooked up. So when it's running, it's pumping, the transmission is pumping fluid, and it's was pumping extra fluid out of it because the transmission line thingies weren't hooked up to the radiator. We've been searching for a fitting to get that hooked up, and nothing's worked. So we either can get just a normal transmission cooler and then hook that up, or we can retap the radiator to match the fitting of the transmission lines, which would probably be the best. But
Hey, we're gonna take the dogs. Do you wanna come?
no.
You doing good?
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, so we could either go help him with that and maybe get that running and driving, or we could do my Camaro. There's a lot of stuff we can do, but we'll see. Yeah, you should make a car video tonight. Would it be with the Corvair? Just driving around, or what? Because, I don't know. I'd like to see it. I'd watch it. But we'll see how long this takes, because I want to get most of this gasket stuff all the way off. So then when stuff gets here, I want to get everything done, so when stuff gets here on Thursday, then I can really just hit it hard and do everything and get this thing back together. It's already halfway. We're like 10 or 15% through the year already. Like, it's crazy. Like, we're halfway through February already. But, the way that it is, I'm excited for the summer, so I'm not complaining that this first half of the year goes by quick. But all the year is going to go by quick. It's going to be a crazy year. Go subscribe to, I'll have the link in the description. It's 61 Corvair Industries or something like that, I don't know. I'll have the link to his channel, but he's been supported this channel, so might as well go support him. I'll have the link down in the description later on. But, yeah. Here's the 61 Corvair and a couple other things. Subscribe to this channel too if you want to watch this engine be rebuilt or put back together, and if you want to see if this run and whatnots. And I think this summer we're gonna have a lot of good videos, because I want to take this to like a Chrysler dealer and ask if they can service it. I wouldn't leave the car, I'd be making a video with it, whatever, but let them teach the younger technicians about the older technology, and let them do an oil change or something like that on the car. I think that'd be cool to do and whatnot, or kind of funny too. Or taking our LS swapped El Camino to like Jiffy Lube or oil change place and having them change the oil, because it's a LS engine, Corvette engine basically, and a El Camino. They'd be real confused because they pull what oil it needs from the VIN, and if I tell them it's a 2004 GTO, then they'd be like, no, the VIN says it's an 84 El Camino. That'd be kind of funny. If you want to see that, make sure you subscribe. But it's all up to you. You can like the video, you can do whatever. Free will's a great thing. My back's starting to hurt. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Where's my water? I just had it. I don't know where. There it is. Let's see. There we go. What else should we do? There's a lot of things I could do. There's a lot of things I couldn't do. There's a lot of things that I might do. There's a lot of things I could do, but I don't want to do. You make noises with bottles and stuff. I think we could, I don't know. I swear our neighbor's house is for sale. It's been sitting empty for 8 months, and they finally started to sell it this last month. And every single realtor that's been at that house has had a white car, white Land Rover, white Lexus, white Lincoln, white BMW. It's everything. And then one of the days when they were having an open house, it probably scared off a couple people because we were working on the Saab brakes in the driveway. Just let them know what they're getting into with their neighbors, So we'll see what neighbors we get, but house is still for sale. I guess we could, since that gasket maker is mostly off, I guess we could start with the manifold, get all of that gasket off. And then we could probably, there's a lot of stuff we could do. Probably start, I don't know. Do I have carpooling? If I have carpooling, I'll start getting all of that carbon off for the engine. But if we're out of carpooling, then no clue what I'm gonna do. Maybe I'll just blow the bottle until I get bored. I gotta do homework. Got computer science stuff to do, environmental science stuff to do. There's a lot to do. And not fun stuff either. Do I got math homework? No. Because we had a test on whatever day that was, Thursday, and I probably failed it. That's fine, Okay, I'm gonna soak the top of the engine with more of this stuff. Oh, and I could go get the concoction of stuff I made to clean the pistons that I have left over to get this carbon off. That might work, because it worked decent on the pistons. Why is it spraying? I think I need to re-poke this hole, because watch this, I'm spraying, and it's not fully spraying down. I have to like hold the bottle at an angle to get it to spray down. Oh, there it is. But like, I don't know. Oh. Guess I could clean out. I could start cleaning the whole engine. 'Cause I need to really clean some of this. There's some corrosion and stuff on the top of the block that I can start to get, like right here. And I could get a vapor rust to get that, because there's a little bit of spots of corrosion on parts of the engine, like right here. I might have to get a vapor rust to get, yeah, see how that's coming off. I might have to get a vapor rust to fully get that off, but you never know. It's one of those things. It's like, you might do it, you might not, you might do something, you know. What should we do next? There's 30, 27 of you. You tell me what to do. Should I go get a vapor rust to clean the rest of this block, or should I still get this gasket maker off, or what do you guys want to see? You know, or we can just continue to get this carbon off along the valves, or we can start taking the valves out, or there's a lot we could do, but I don't know what I want to do. Let me get the big brush here. Where the heck? Here it is. With tougher bristles. This was getting the sprayed out the head. Okay, because this was starting to get that carbon, or got that carbon actually better than the smaller brush. That smaller brush is more precise, because I don't want to scratch the inside of the cylinder walls. But you know. I think my quiz got graded that I probably failed. That's interesting. Okay. Okay, now we'll get the smaller brush. And we'll, yeah, see, that's working kind of. So basically, you know, how does these valves feel? You know, they kind of feel pitted. Well, not too bad, but I'm replacing them anyway. Because I did the valve job, but they're still very pitted and not what they're supposed to be. Not up to spec, if you know what I mean. Okay. Guess we'll clean these and we'll wipe down the Okay. Now we'll get the towel and wipe all the stuff off the things and see how well it cleaned up. I didn't clean up too bad. We'll have to do more later on, but again, that's with once we have carb clean and some different things, you know? Bubbles. Okay. Let's see here. Is that Amazon? Who's delivering what? Brakes are real squeaky. Well, it's probably FedEx, actually. Something probably just got delivered. Probably. Man, I gotta crack my back. It is leaning over something all day long. Standing on a jack that's not very comfy to stand on. Isn't too good for the back. You know? Here, hold up. How many bubbles can we make? Anyway, a little off topic here. Yep. Sure. There you go. Rebuilt. There we go. We're done. No, not actually. Okay. I guess we can clean out these thread thingies. The head bolt thingies. Okay. Man. Alrighty. What are you guys working on? What are your guys' projects? There's 40 of you. I know one of you have a project. You know? I know one of you got something good. One of you gotta have something. Possibly. No one? Okay. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, Hold up, let me see. Yeah, that could be one thing that's gone out is the holder thingies for the valves. So those are kind of loose. I don't know how loose valves are supposed to be, but that could be an issue, being loose like that. The exhaust ones aren't very loose, but the intake, this one's not too bad, but these two intake ones, oh, this one's pretty bad too, with shaking it. Decent amount of movement. I know it's not very visible, but it's there. And I don't know how much it's supposed to be able to move, but you know, I don't know. Probably some amount. Ooh. Should I go get more water? Maybe. Probably, actually, yeah. Okay, so what should we do? What should we do next? We can't do valves yet because we don't have the new ones. We could put the pistons back in, but we don't got bearings yet. I don't know if I want to do that without the bearings. We have a degreaser. We can degrease more and scrub more. But I don't know. What should we do? What should we do? That's a good question. We could do some stuff and things and whatnots and other stuff. But oh, I know. We got brake clean. Let me go around and get the brake clean real quick. It'll be like 2 seconds. It's just on the shelf over here. But then, oh yeah, we're almost completely out of brake clean. So we'll have to go to O'Reilly Auto Parts, you know. Yeah, listen to that. We're almost out of that too. And I used all the carb clean. Here, hold up. See these? Anyway. Oh, I guess we're out of that. So that's fine. 2 brake cleans done. Down the drain. And a carb clean and a whatever clean. Oh, I know. I can get the stuff that I use to do whatnot and things. But I don't know where that is. So we're out of everything basically. Brake clean, carb clean, all the clean, Mr. Clean, I don't know. Anyway, let's go get more water. Getting a little thirsty, you know. But what should we do? What should we do when they come for you or whatever? What you gonna do when they come for you? Anyway. I could show you guys the motorcycle. Do you want to see the motorcycle? Maybe. Yes, no, maybe so. How do I I don't know. I need to clean up the bolts and do all that. I need to do a lot of stuff, actually. If I don't trip over things. You know, Doritos. You gotta take your breaks to eat food. Typically, you need food to survive, so, you know. Pro tip, actually. Oh, my wallet fell out of my pocket at one point. Here's the exhaust gasket for the header. And there's still a decent amount of oil in the oil pan we're gonna have to clean out and drain. And then there's a spot in the oil pan that like got a hole. So they took a welder, did a real messy job trying to patch that up. So we'll have to grind that down and then either re-weld that or get JB weld and fill those holes so it doesn't leak. Because when I had this fully back together, it had a big old, even with the new oil pan gasket, it had a big old oil leak. And it was because of that spot in the oil pan. So, you know, just doing stuff, and man, a lot of stuff fell out of my pockets. Like my wallet, my everything's just finding it on the floor. But that's fine, you know? At least they're on the floor, not flying out to like New York or something. I don't know. What should I do next? What to do? I don't know. What to do? What to do? I don't know. We could. There's a lot of things we could do. There's a lot of things I'm not gonna do right now. And there's a lot of things that I might do, but might not, you know? Procrastinating is one of the things I could do, and I am doing right now, but that's alright. Like, I could be doing my homework, but who wants to do homework, right? It's the weekend. You know what I mean? I don't know, what could we do? We could we might have to take the heater box out again because the heater box is leaking a bunch of coolant. So we don't have a heater currently, which is fine. Hey, but we got our air conditioning. You know, see that cowl vent up there? You open that up and you open your windows, full blown air conditioning. You know what I mean? You don't need air conditioning in these old things. They just, open the window and you're good. You know? These Doritos are good. Basically, just procrastinating, because that's all I do. And yeah. I could. I'm gonna do something, but taking a little break right now because I was hungry. Oh my goodness. I got Doritos. Now I got goldfish. What should I eat? I don't know. We've been live for Wait, give it 3, 2, 1, ready? 200 minutes. Oh my goodness, I almost fell. How long is that? 3 hours and 20 minutes? That is a long time. Whoa. That is a long time. 3 hours and you could like drive like how many, like 100 and you could have like 200 and some miles in 3 hours and 20 minutes. Or you could stay in the exact same place and take an exhaust manifold off and clean the gasket off. You know? That's what you can do in 3.5 hours. But hey, it's getting there. We're slowly making progress. I guess I gotta show you guys the oil pan. You guys want to see the oil pan? How bad that is? I guess I can show you. Well, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. You guys want to see it? If I don't want to see it, I won't show you. But like, if you guys want to see it, I'll show you. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I'm just playing with this floor jack right now. And you put it all the way up, and then you drop it, and then you stand on it, and you do the thing and whatnot, you know? Professional hybrid jack. What do you mean by hybrid? It's like gas and electric, you know? I'm gonna get a sticker for the El Camino. And my Camaro, whatever's with LS in there. It's a hybrid. It burns gas and rubber. You know? Get a couple of those stickers for the cars. Because technically a hybrid is just two things. You know, gas and rubber are two things. When it burns both of them, it's a hybrid. So if your car can do burnout, then it's a hybrid because it burns gas and rubber, you know? You can just tell everyone you drive a hybrid. When they ask what it is, it's an LS swapped El Camino. You know? Hybrid burning gas and rubber. You know what I mean? You know what I mean. Okay, well, we could, what could we do? There's a lot we could do. Well, let's continue getting this gasket off. And, yeah, that's gonna take a while. But we got a while to do it, so. I want, you know what I want? I don't know what I want actually. But I think this is mostly off. We're slowly getting there. I might go get more water because I'm thirsty. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, probably. I hope you know, It's like we're all, got my cup right here. I'm just kind of waiting for a good time to go. Because, I don't know. I kind of want to get this done, but I kind of want to, you get what you know what I mean. You know what I mean. You get it. Anyway. Excuse me. Breathing in the chemicals wrong. Not the best idea. See if I can get this gasket maker stuff off. We're getting it. Slowly. We got a little bit more to get off here. Okay, what should we do now? This gasket makers or gasket stuff like 90% off. And then we'll have to get the gasket off of the side of the manifold, which will be a task in itself. So, I guess there's a little bit of gasket I can get off this head. Yeah, there is. It's gonna take a little while, but slowly but surely. Three hours and 27 minutes is how long we've been live. That's been an adventure. That's for sure. Yeah, at first we struggled trying to get the manifold off, but eventually we got it, so that's good. I'll have to clean these cylinders out or whatever. I don't know. What is it? I don't know. Like this weird spot in the head that I don't know. Well, I think I'm gonna go get water, but I'll be right back. Give me a couple seconds, okay? All right, I'm back. My computer science teacher's grading stuff. My grade's definitely gonna go down. Okay, I gotta get the manifold bolts on. They're in a bag. Cause I don't want to lose those bolts because they're kind of hard to replace. Is it raining?
Yeah. Just started as we were, getting on our street. And of course Hazel up and piled a big slimy poo.
How much is it raining? I don't know. I don't know where the bag of bolts is. It's somewhere, and I just had it 3 hours ago. I don't know where it went though. And that's an issue. Oh no, I did. No. Hold up. Wait, I see it. I found them. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm only losing my mind. Don't you worry. I know you guys weren't worrying, right? You know? I was pretty worried. I gotta get... I need to find the... 5/8 bolt here. Oh my goodness, I almost fell. Because these bolts are kind of rusted out, so I gotta help them get through that rust so I can get the nuts on this bolt so I don't lose the bolts. And same with this one. Gotta get the nuts on the bolt so I don't lose it. There we go. Good enough. Okay, so I got my bag of bolts. Okay. You make sure you label them, and I need to label these. But you make sure you got your bag of bolts so you don't lose anything. Because when you lose bolts, they're not exactly easy to replace. So, I'm putting them in a bag, and I put them in spots where I won't lose them. Hopefully, in theory, that's the plan, I guess.
Hey, can we get some chicken out of the freezer for dinner?
Yeah, I'll clear it off.
Hey, that's your good shirt. Why are you wearing that?
Because I didn't change.
Yeah, and you need to.
Okay.
Yeah, let me know when it's ready.
Yeah. That's when I'm wanting me to clean off the freezer to get stuff for dinner and stuff. And then she also got mad at me for wearing my good shirt, all that stuff. So I guess I'll go do that real quick. And I guess I should probably clean that stuff up here. Give me about a minute or two. I'm just gonna set these here for now, so then I can not lose them. Alright, I guess I can move you guys. Let's see, is this a better view? That's not a bad view. Don't drop the spark plug puller outer thingy. That's not a bad view, is it? Alrighty, give me 1 second. You enjoy that view for a second. Give me a hot second here.
Can you move?
Alright, anyway. What should we do now? There's like a couple of you that I'm sure have an idea of what we want to do. How much, what should we do? There's stuff that we need to do, or should do, but what should we do out of the doing things? I know there's stuff that needs to be done and should get done and will get done eventually, but what should we do right this moment? There's 20 of you, I know you got an opinion on what we should do. I just need to be told what to do. And then I'll do it, you know? That's just how it is, I guess. Okay, anyway, my dog wandered in. You know. know, if you're still watching at this point, you might as well go ahead and subscribe if you want to see the rest of this engine build. You know, if you want to see this engine come together, might as well subscribe. Yeah, it's free. And like and do all the other stuff, but might as well, right? Okay, well, what should we do? What should we do when they come for you? There's still... That's interesting how the cylinder wall is thicker on this versus this. Different, just the way the valves and stuff are. Cylinder wall is thicker on some than others. Right back. Okay, we could do... I guess I can continue getting some of this gasket stuff off just because I need to get that off, but after that I don't know what we could do more besides we could go and get the rest of the stuff off of the manifold, the gasket off of the manifold, and clean that up and whatnot. Then we could, I think we need to go to O'Reilly's for some, or actually a couple things. We could do that. What else? I don't know. There's a decent amount we can do. Do I want to do it all? Not necessarily. but do I have to do it all eventually? Yes, I do. I'll have to clean these. Oh yeah, we have to get brake clean. Brake clean, and there's one other thing. What was the other thing that I needed? I swear Casper's manifold just got knocked off the table. I'll be right back. Okay. I don't know. We could clean some more, but we could also do a lot of other stuff. But I don't know what we want to do. What do I want to do? I guess I could use the rest of this up, and I could rinse off all the gasket maker that we have on the engine here. I'm just trying to wrench all this off here. Carbon and different assortments of things. Okay. Get a towel. think I'm gonna, I don't know what I can do. There's a couple things I can do. I mean, I could, the stuff I use to soak the rings in to get all that carbon off of them, or soak the pistons in, could use that to get some of this carbon off around these valves. But I don't know. There's still a decent amount of carbon on some of these whatnots, but trying to, there we go. Okay, let's see. What a coincidence. I rebuilt my, or 2 weeks ago, I rebuilt the entire brake system on my 1949 Plymouth master cylinder. Yeah, luckily, we haven't had to do the master cylinder on this. We only had to do the slave cylinders. Like, we had to replace all the slave cylinders. But, yeah. But we haven't had to do the master cylinder yet. Hopefully that won't ever be a thing, because I bet you those aren't fun in the floor like that. But right now I'm just kind of getting all this carbon off of the engine or whatnots. But yeah. We've gotten it to the point where the brakes will lock up now, so you know, if you really put your foot into it. So we have decent brakes now. We have to do some brake work on the front brakes because the pads are a little low, but you know, that's stuff that doesn't have to be done. It stops throughout well, it just to get it. We could even get it stopped a little better if we got new pads. There we go. Yeah, we have to get our front drums, or one of our drums turned, because we got from a guy on Facebook. He said pay for shipping, and then you can get all this stuff for free. So we got a bunch of brake hardware, brake pads, brake drums, a bunch for free, like probably $300-400 stuff for free. Anyway, but the one passenger rear brake drum had a pretty decent gouge in it because it had worn down to the point of the hardware, like things that hold on the brake pads, had scratched into the drum, so we have to get that turned. But, you know. Yeah, we had to, yeah. This engine sat for 22 years, and last year we got it running and driving, but just a couple months ago, something with stuff, lost compression and whatnot, so I'm just cleaning this up a little bit to kind of do an in-frame rebuild. So the valves and all the parts are coming Thursday, and that's when I'll start putting back together the engine. But you know, we'll see what happens. I'm trying to get these water jets cleaned out because, you know. Yeah, and luckily we didn't have to do the gas tank because we were since it was 25-ish-year-old fuel in there. There was basically zero ethanol, so it didn't have any bad gas or anything in there. So we just dumped old gas out, put new stuff in, and ready to go. And that tank's just fine now, so that's good. Yeah, we had to take we just did a lot of precautionary stuff when we first fired this up about a year ago. We rebuilt the carb, new spark plugs, whatever, and I guess the only issue we had with gas fuel delivery, there was a little bit of a plugged line, but other than that, fired right up and it drove nice. And there's been a little bit of adjusting and whatnot, but other than that, it's been pretty good. They've had to adjust the carburetor throughout driving it and just different things, just because the more miles we went, the more stuff got worked out and whatever, unless it was the whole thing. But we got it running pretty good, and then this happened, so it happens, whatever. Hopefully it'll run better even now that, but we'll see. If I can get this gasket off. Manifold gaskets being a pain. Getting little pieces off at a time. But that's the way it goes, I guess. Got another piece off. Slowly but surely. I got another decent piece off. Got a big old piece off. That's good. I'm getting most of this off. It's just slow. Keep on getting it in my fingernails, which is kind of annoying, but whatever. There's a little bit back here that I can get off. Got another piece off. Got like 95-ish% of it off. It's just gonna have to get, I'm gonna just have to get the wire brush or whatever and scrape a little bit, scrape a little more off. Yeah, that's a pain when it's 60,000 miles. That's pretty low miles. This has close to 150-ish thousand, 120, 150,000. Not exactly known because the odometer stopped working at some point. But now it's working. But you know, now it's 120 to 150,000 miles probably. But it's original paint, original engine, original transmission, and the engine didn't have a rebuild up until this point. Until I rebuilt it. But yeah, I bet you it is the same one because I think the 36 to like mid 40s they had the 201 inline six, which was the same engine, just a little smaller. Then from whatever time in the 40s to about 52, or about, I think probably 51 actually, they had the 218. Then after that they had like the 230 inline six and whatever. They're all the same engine, just slightly different whatevers. And I bet you it is the same engine because they had these engines from the same exact engine, just slightly different sizes, like 201 to 230s, whatever. They had them from 1936, 1932 to 1960. So Mopar had these engines for almost 30 years, 28 years, 18 years, 18 years, 18 or 20 years. They had them for a long time. So I might my friend this summer if it's still for sale. There's a 54 Plymouth with a it's the same engine. It's the 230 inline six. Might either we'll get that or some sort of Camaro, like 90s, 80s Camaro. So I'll help him work on that this summer, which would be pretty fun, you know. Um, Hopefully we'll get this going soon, because I think all the parts, like I said, are going to get here Thursday. And maybe another week or two. Hopefully you have it running and driving if it starts up and everything. We'll see. So, anyway, hopefully we'll see what happens, but gotta do the valves, gotta get the bearings in, main crankshaft bearing thingies, and yeah. Um, the last little bit of this brake clean. Just trying to clean up a little bit because made a mess doing all the stuff today. Just gonna see if these actually stick to the valves when the engine is down. When the engine is sideways like this. They still don't really stick. I mean, they stick a little bit, but well, that might be good enough to do a valve job. Yeah, that might be sticky enough to do a valve job. Not on those, but I'll just do those by hand. But on these valves, might just be good enough. Let's see how long they stick. I don't know. If you guys want to make sure you see this full engine build and make it running and all that, make sure you're subscribed and all the things, you know. What should we do next? Which could we could continue cleaning. I don't know. Some of this carbon is really tough and doesn't want to come off. But that's alright, we'll work at it and get it eventually, maybe.